Hello everybody, and welcome to another episode of Thursday Magic Gathering Modern here at Titan Games in Peoria. Just like last week, we're getting started about an hour ahead of time. I'm going to do a little pre-game for you. Please take note directly below. We have the Titan Ouphes Reserve up and running. It is ready to go. Address, if you feel like sending any Ice Age Brown Ouphes in to be rescued, we have a large area for them to just run and jump and climb trees, have fun, and be free away from the stifling cardboard boxes that nobody gets, that nobody loves. They get no love in those boxes. Send me your Ouphes. I want your Ouphes. Please send me your Ouphes. It would be most appreciated, and you get a shout out. You never know. You never know. Never know. Anyway, we got lots of good coming up tonight. I believe this is going to be Return of Master Snow. He's going to start us off. If he is here, I don't know what he's playing. We'll find out together. But today, last week I ran Sexy Back, my White Motion Goats. This week, I'm rocking Lantern Control. I call it the more you know, because knowledge is power. And I'm going to go ahead and go out there with my opponent, and I'm going to bring Twitch in. I forgot to bring Twitch in. Oh my goodness. Outputs. Bring Twitch. Oh boy. There we are. Hello, Twitch. Glad to have you here again. Like I guess just was explaining a little bit earlier, we're about an hour ahead of time. Back in pre-game, because it went over so well last week. This week I'm going to be playing some Lantern Control. I call it the more you know. And I'm going to drop another wonderful image of the Evil Bob for your viewing pleasures while my lovely hands are out on camera. We'll be back about 6:30 sometime when the event starts going. Please notice information below in my little box. The Titan Ouphes Reserve is up and running. Send me your Ouphes. It would be most appreciated. I love the Ouphes. You don't want them. I do. Send them to me. Love y'all. Alright, I'll be back in about an hour when the game starts going. About 6:30 Central. Standard. 6:30 Central. Until then, please enjoy Evil Bob Plays Modern on the pre-game at Titan Games in Peoria. people! Welcome back. Mogus. I got Mogus in back. He ain't got nothing on me. He ain't got nothing on Tezzy. Dragus was assured that I was going to lose that. I was 90% sure I was going to lose that. If I didn't draw Tezzeret when I did. Oh, hang on, sorry. Is that better? Is that better? Hello? Any better? Am I still echoing? Am I still echoing? All better. Thank you. Yeah, if I didn't draw Tezzeret when I did, yeah, it would have been done. I would have died to that Mogus. That Mogus sucks. But it's a good card. I like Rock. Rock's a cool dude. Oh. Whew. Anyway. Oh. I know I promised y'all. And I know I promised you all. Master Snow. Unfortunately, Master Snow didn't show up again. So we have Mr. Kinsman. Let's go ahead and just remove all the vowels. Kinsman. I think he's still on his blue-white monument. Standard crap deck. Oh! Skeletor's back! I gotta figure out who... I'll be right back. Austin Ford on Escape Shift. So, I actually have stuff. Let's see here. He's playing... Oh boy. Azorius. Versus Escape Shift. Okay. And I reset the clock. Is everything better now? All good on the sound, on the audio? Am I coming through in living color? Oh. But yeah. This should be fine. Standard monument versus the scape shift deck. But no. I know I promised you all Master Snow. I'm sorry. For some reason he's not here. He didn't tell me he wasn't going to be here. So, and he's probably not going to be here next week because he's going to Gen Con. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. But yeah, we've got lots. We got Mr. AJ here. I might put Danzy back on. Let me know if y'all want to see Danzy again. I think he might be playing Storm. Unfortunately, the Hobbit's not here. So no Hobbiton going down. Tap. He's going searching. He's seeking the far. Oh, boy. And he's fetching. But that's what we have going on tonight. I might just pull random people. I might actually put Dragist on. Just because he's a naysayer. And he didn't think I could beat that Mogus. I beat that Mogus. I had no business beating that Mogus, but I somehow beat that Mogus. Tapped. Ancient Stirrings. But yeah, I honestly don't know what to expect for tonight. I didn't pay too much attention to what's going on out there. I'm more excited that the Titan Games Brown Ouphes Preserve is finally up and running and open for business. There's an address right there in that little icon below me. That if anybody's feeling ambitious, if they're feeling generous, if they want to relinquish 16-cent rare or 16-cent commons, I would love for you to send me your Ice Age Brown Ouphes. Not the Mirrodin ones, just the Ice Age ones. They're the ones that are special to me, in my heart. They're going to run free. They're going to have fields to play in. They got a tree to climb on. Rolling acres of fun and love and happiness and joy for the little Ouphes. And I think I need to sharpen that focus a little bit too. There's a Valakut. And that's not looking good for the monument. If this is even the monument, he told me it was the monument, but I'm seeing a lot of not. Wing. Repower something. 2, 3, 4, 6. That was number 7. Oh, Valakut's online. There's the scape shift and game 2. Okay. Yeah, did not feel good to him. Did not feel good at all. Gonna see if I can sharpen that image a little bit. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's see if AJ can actually pull this out. Yeah, that's that looks like his world. I mean, it's, was that through the breach? Yeah, this is his I think we're looking at his gristle cannon. So and it's definitely not Azorius. Okay, yeah, when I see through the breach, I didn't see like anything that was particularly gristle cannon-y, but I think through the breach is only played in his gristle cannon. But that's okay. Got it straightened out. All's good in this neighborhood. Oh. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Is he going to get scape shifted out again? Or is he going to be able to pull this one out? Green, though. I didn't. Kinsman is on the cam. I know I promised you Snell last week, but he was a no-show. We're doing a shock. Oops. Let's get his life back up. AJ's down. Energy. Oh, maybe it is. It is the monument deck. Wow. I guess he just used Through the Breach to That's okay. I don't always know what's going on. In fact, I hardly ever know what's going on, so. But what I do know is that he's going to be searching for tomorrow. And ironically, it was on Azami's shoulder. Who knew? Oh, Lady Azami. You were always hiding tomorrow from us. I guess if more people played Kamigawa, they'd get that, but I like that joke. Because tomorrow was the name of Lady Azami's familiar from Champions of Kamigawa. Maybe she was in like Saviors or something, but it was the Kamigawa block. And tomorrow was the name of her familiar. So whenever I or somebody else plays Search for Tomorrow, it takes them a turn because they got to go to Kamigawa and then come back and report it was on Lady Azami's shoulder. Oh, I'm so sad. Anyway. He's at 16. Back up to 3 energies. Yeah, that's a way to end a game quick. Woo. Like, surprise, Emrakul! It was like, we're just gonna go ahead and masterpiece her in. Oh, wow. Yep. I didn't realize it was a masterpiece, but yeah, Through the Breach. Woo! Spicy. Anyway, what else do we got? I don't know who I'm gonna put on camera this week. Like I said, I'm debating between Dragist. Thinking about showing Danzy again. No Hobbit this week. No Sambo Baggins. Unfortunately, he couldn't make it tonight. So when the one and only shows up, I need volunteers on who's gonna take that blame. Because the one and only needs some deflection, and I don't want him mad at me. So one of you talk amongst yourselves. And if you don't want it to be, you can go ahead and say not it. And if you don't care if it's you, just go ahead and say silent. Because silence means consent. So, let's see what we got here. Now Austin knows what he's in store for. And those 7 just are not going to get it done. AJ got a very colorful hand there. Ooh, boy. And keep still deciding. Buddy. Anyway, I don't know if I'm going to put Danzy back on screen. If he wants to, I'm game for it. We've got other people that I'm sure would be great. Rock has a spicy tribal Minotaur deck. He was the guy who was playing Mill last week against me on the pregame. He put together that Minotaur deck that you all saw beforehand, and I kind of want to see it in action. You know, I unfairly had him behind a bridge, so I kept him from killing me 2 times. That being said, I want to give him a full shot to show off what he's got. So I think next match I'm going to put Rock up, and after that I might do Dragist. If anybody has any objections to that, let me know. But we haven't seen the Metalcraft in a while, and I wouldn't mind seeing it. You know, it's been a while. So he's probably going to be game 3. So Rock on game 2, Dragist on game 3, and I'll figure it out game 4. Got a saucy Banhammer this week. Taking a different spin a little bit, you know, and gonna try something new, and from there, we'll just see where the night takes us. But yeah, we have Ouphes. Welcome in house. Shenda de Ouphes. And I wanna give them a better life than what they have. Most Ouphes, if they're lucky enough to be stuffed into a box, they just live their existence in a dark, soulless, cold cardboard box, lying in the back of a closet, sitting on a store's bulk shelf. Nobody gives the love to the Ouphe.
What up, Valverino?
Hey, Danzy, you lost fast.
I won fast.
Ooh. You going Storm again?
Is AJ playing Modern Standard?
It's Modern Standard. It is a Monument deck, but he's definitely through. He killed him in game 2 through the breach.
For real?
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's see what I got here. Let's go ahead and put. Beep. Whoops, wrong one. Oh yeah, it's up here. Ding. Ding. Haha, there we go.
Playing Elves tonight.
Oh, you're on Elves?
Yep.
Huh. Probably will put you up on game 3 then, if not
it's
before.
A little spicy Elves.
I hope so. Is it the Elves that Sambo Baggins was playing last week?
Yeah, I kind of modified it a little bit. I like Ben's build. It's nice. It's just kind of wanted a little bit of white in there for the sideboard.
Then you can't go wrong with that.
Obs on Elves is good.
I was gonna say if you splash blue to put intruder alarm, that man has got some words for you.
Somebody did that to him?
No, he'd made that.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Nice.
That's his spicy elf deck. That's what he came
Nice.
in-house sporting the first time out. World's loudest keyboard in effect, as usual. Yeah, we're just going to get rid of that marble. That was a marble, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Which monument is he running?
Or I guess it's Marvel, not Monument.
Marvel. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
I was confused.
Maybe that's why I'm so confused. There we go. Marvel, not Monument. I don't know. I got confused with Blue-White Monument. Monument, Marvel. They're both words that start with M. They're both legendary, and I don't play Standard.
Yeah.
I'm explaining to my ravenous fans.
That you don't play Standard?
I don't play Standard. No.
You're not even going to play Standard next month? With the Fatal push out there?
I'll show up.
Yeah, true.
I'll button mash like I did last time.
You're gonna bring that mono red Eldrazi again?
No, was it red? Yeah, it was red, wasn't it? It was a red black Eldrazi.
You were definitely kicking some out. It was sad.
Just button mash.
I don't think we played, but you were definitely kicking some out of it.
I know my one opponent wasn't happy to see Smasher come down 4 turns in a row.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't either.
Unfortunately, he had an answer for it every time. But it took all of his answers.
I was playing against John last week, and he was running the Eldrazi Tron, and I was running the Allies. And the Phantasmal Image definitely copied the Smash. It was hilarious. I was more than willing to discard a card to get myself a 5/5 trample haste out there.
Right.
That was exciting.
Oh, that's for anybody to target, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
Energy up there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what, 6 to activate?
Yeah. He's got 11 on the board with that.
Oh yeah.
Puzzle note.
But well, he's only got 3 lands over here, so I was gonna say, I was like, he's facing scape shift, so that can just come out of anywhere. But he needs what, 9 lands to pull that off?
Yeah. Well, the keys to get to the 6 and Titan.
Is it 6?
I mean, to play Titan, and then he can get there faster, but or Summoner's Pact can get.
I don't know if he's playing Titan though. I haven't seen the Titan. I think it's just a bunch of ramp and scape shift. Oh. Farseek cheated when it got forced.
Yeah.
I mean, he does have a Skeletor playmat. I mean, what are you going to expect him to do? Play by the rules?
I don't expect AJ to play by the rules.
He's playing standard, so.
Yeah. What does he gain as far as... You gotta have the energy build in there.
Oh yeah,
is he just
you got Through the Breach
for better stuff,
and Emrakul, and
yeah.
I mean you have access to Emrakul.
Yeah, marveling for big Emrakul is a lot better than the other one.
Yeah, I mean Emrakul was nice, but Emrakul is always going to be the big bitch. It's been a fast round though, but I guess when you kill your opponent out of the blue, there's no like super duper surprise and build up to it.
No. Well, at least you got a game 3 out of this one.
I did.
That's pretty.
Very excited about a game 3.
Who's going up next round?
I think I'm gonna put Rocket. He's got that Minotaur tribal that.
Oh yeah, that thing seemed cool.
That I want to see. It sounded like he was putting a beat down on his opponent this round. When I went out there to try to adjust the focus on the camera.
Yeah.
I heard the words. This guy is an 8 and he has trample and menace. So. That's a Titan, right? Yeah, that's prime time.
The guy I was playing against was it seemed like he was trying to cycling discard pop up guys. When elves courts for Craterhoof, and you can't really do it.
Unless AJ top decks 2 cards, or unless he gets the Marvel and then hits with the Marvel, I think this one's done.
It's kind of funny because he showed the guy next to him his card he had in his hand.
Yeah.
And he's like, you just got to make it till next turn. That's what his friend next to him said. And I'm like, cord, and he's like, yeah, you're not making it till next turn.
Just got to get to next turn. I can't believe I pulled out that game.
That was pretty crazy.
You
definitely got the codex on time off the top.
Well,
that helped out a lot.
Well, it wasn't the codex. It was it was getting to. I would have had enough. I would have had enough codexes to do it, but it was getting.
The ruins out.
No, it was casting Tezzeret when I did.
So
if I didn't get him, if I got him a turn later, I would have been dead.
Why was Rock targeting Tezzeret so much? He could have just killed you.
What? No, he couldn't. He was doing me one at a time.
I mean,
I was gaining one off the off the Inventor's Fair.
And Tezzeret would have went off.
And Tezzeret would have gone off after one activation unchecked. And I had enough artifacts to just kill him straight out. So he had to whittle down Tezzeret. But what Dragist forgot when he said that I didn't have a chance in winning was he, I guess, forgot that the Codex Shredder can fetch out a card.
Can fetch, yeah.
And I had Crucible out, so I was playing the land every turn, so I had enough lands to cast Crucible, keep my hand under 2.
Yeah.
That was the other big part. I couldn't have any 2 in my hand. Because he had Minotaurs that would get under the bridge, and that was nasty. It was also fortunate that I extracted all of his direct lightning damage.
Yeah.
There's 2 more Valley Coots. So he's got the playset out? Or he's got 3? There's a lot.
He has that one tapped. 2?
Well, he went for 2 more, and he had 1. I didn't know if he went for 2 last turn.
Okay.
Or just 1. He took 1 from something. Searching. Comes a mountain. Oh, 2 mountains? That gives you 2?
Is that the Hour Promise?
Oh, is it? Yeah,
you
probably.
can search for the 2 lands.
Okay.
They come with play tab.
Ooh.
I doubt he's gonna have the 3 deserts, but
6, 8. Yeah, that's death right. And there we have it. Unfortunately, modern Marvel Works. Modern Works. Just couldn't pull it out against Escape Shift. But that's okay, because we've got about 20 minutes, if the round goes that long. I'm doing something a little different this week.
no Banhammer?
I'm doing... It's just a little different.
I almost brought in the Thor hammer for so you actually like.
This is... Where are you at? That's a Hypergenesis.
Yes, it is.
That right now is the only free spell, the free suspend spell that is on the ban list in Modern. And with decks out there that are running, you know, Living End, the Balance one, all of the other ones, you know, they're decks that are geared to just go off of it.
Yeah.
It suspends for 3 turns, and you know what? If with Through the Breach and not Blazing Shoal, but with Through the Breach and Goyo's Vengeance,
yeah,
and other things like that, and even with the nonsense of the of gifts, the Rebirth card. You gifts for your angel and the flashback card, and oh, look at that, they both go in, and for 4 mana I screw you over.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem so bad.
No.
It helps. It lets your opponent do it too. It's kind of on the fair side if you think about it.
I mean, it doesn't put, you know,
it puts them straight
into play.
It puts them straight into play. But it also lets your opponent do that. So if you're playing an opponent who's on a Marvel Works, and they've got, you know, they drew the Emrakul and they can't discard it, you know, you might be facing down an Emrakul. You don't know. You can gear, but when you gear your deck, you're always going to gear your deck for your combo.
Yeah. I mean, it puts it into play. So I mean, it isn't like you're getting the bonus off of Emrakul.
Right.
So,
And it's not cast, it's just put into play, and most things come off a cast trigger now anyway. So that's why I'm going to do something now. I'm calling for the restoration of Hypergenesis off of the ban list.
Yes.
Because the Banhammer segment is not just for calling for the arbitrary banning of cards. Now it can be for the arbitrary or good reasoning restoration of banned cards. And I look through the list, and most of the cards on there are there for a very good reason.
Yeah.
And I kind of wanted to bring this idea to fruition, and Hypergenesis just jumped out at me as like, that really doesn't have a place on the ban list anymore.
Probably not.
I mean, with all the crap that they've put out recently and all the stupid combos that are there, Hypergenesis just seems like, yeah, it would become a powerful deck, but people would be able to easily side against it, and, you know, you're going to be less apt to go off with Hypergenesis if your opponent happens to side in that one kill card and just waits for the Hypergenesis to come.
I mean, the only fear that I could see is you got to have kind of the perfect hand, but you could turn 3 into Hypergenesis with Pact and get something amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, you still got to pay for the Pact, but you could get something amazing.
Right.
I mean, you could fish out that Emrakul and drop him down for turn 3. I mean...
But again, I mean, with Living End, you can fish out something amazing.
Yeah,
like the new Eldrazi don't shuffle back in.
No.
So you can just drop them in.
Yeah.
With the discard, or just pull from the graveyard and drop it in. I mean, it's no real different. A combo is a combo. You're always going to have a combo. I think that Modern is ready for Hypergenesis to come off the ban list. That's just my opinion.
I like to see it. I like to see decks built around it. It'd be interesting.
I mean, I don't think it'll be as take-off drastic.
I think somebody will find a way to break it. It won't be as broken as before, but they'll find a way to break it.
Right. I mean, it's big. Yeah. It's Eureka.
It obviously got the banning for a reason.
Yeah, it got banned for a reason, and I could have looked up what put it on the ban list, but I quite frankly didn't care.
I mean, you could always, you know, Hypergenesis into Gristlebrain, load your hand back up.
Right.
I mean, you still got to do something with your hand, but you can load your hand back up.
Yeah.
I mean, getting
but you can't load your hand up in response to the effect.
No.
Because the effect keeps going, and then once it's done, and everything triggers.
I mean, once you have Gristlebrain out there,
right?
He is kind of hard to get rid of. Terminate's going to get in all this. Yeah, your hand full of cards.
Yeah.
There's no free counter spells or anything, so you don't worry about that. But...
Well, there are free counter spells. You can pact it.
Well, yeah, but I mean...
But yeah, you can... I mean, and it is... I mean, you'll see it coming. I mean, just like you wait on the balance or the Living End, you wait on the Hypergenesis.
I mean, you could technically ramp into turn 2 Emrakul, but I mean...
Yeah.
The Goryo's Vengeance deck can do it on turn 2 and get crazy stuff out there.
See, there's crazy out there now. And, I mean, you got to gear your deck for it.
And what are you going to do on turn 2? You're going to remand it? I mean, you're going to put it into their hand, and then you got 3 turns to buy your time.
Right. I mean, yeah, you got 3 turns to work your magic, or, you know, whatever.
Which, I mean, Modern, you can work your magic.
Exactly. I mean, that's what I think. I think it can definitely be a subdued card now. It's not as powerful as it once was.
No.
That's why this week, I believe Hypergenesis can get the restoration treatment. I honestly didn't realize how pretty of a card Restoration Angel was. I play her, but I don't look at the art on a lot of it because there's a lot of alternate arts that don't matter. But yeah, when I went looking for it, she like, oh my god, that's gorgeous. That is just straight up pretty right there.
On the level of a white lily. Everybody thinks a lily's hot.
nobody can compare to a Corona.
No.
You know, because
she's got
the purple hair.
Yeah.
I mean, she naturally has purple hair. Get the purple hair. She's got the hair. You can't go wrong with that. I mean,
the power of the Resto Angel, though.
Yeah, I mean, she's pretty, and she only flicks your stuff.
Yep.
So, but yeah. So no banhammer per se this week, but we're trying out the Restoration Angel.
It'd just be another deck in the format.
Yeah.
There needs to be more decks.
I mean,
we play variety around here, you know, but that Vengevine deck's coming. It works. I don't think it's all the way there.
What's Vengevine?
Vengevine, Hollow One, like they're just cheating out Hollow One and then getting Vengevine out. Because you can play Hollow One for
Hollow One, 2 SKS for each card. You've cycled this turn or discarded. Okay, and then Vengevine.
Yeah. So turn 3, a Cathartic Reunion into Hollow One. And like you discard Vengevine.
Venge?
Yeah, V-E-N-G.
Whenever you cast a spell, if it's the second creature spell you cast this turn, you may return Vengevine from your graveyard to your or to the battlefield.
So you basically cheat the Hollow One and other creatures out cheaply, and then you get Vengevine out there.
So you just got to discard.
Yeah.
Make Hollow One free.
Mm-hmm. And you have like Team of Battle Rage and stuff like that. So I mean, you're double striking with one of them. It's a deck in the works. It was at the GP. People are interested in it, obviously.
Interesting. I've not heard of it, but I don't hear a lot of things. And I don't pretend to. But, as exciting as all this is, I got something that's even more exciting. The Titan Games Ouphes Preserve. It's up and running. We got it built. You know, that metal lattice work. It took the grass nicely. My scaffolding held the tree up nice in place.
It just looks like they're going to a nice summer camp.
Yeah, and I want to give them a happy home that they can be free and fun and enjoy themselves.
Celebrating the opening of their summer camp.
Yeah, it's the grand opening. Everyone's got their party hats on.
They're throwing the foosball around.
Got the foosball flipping in the back.
They look happy.
I think so.
The menacing looks now kind of look like grins.
Yeah.
They look happy.
What menacing look? No menace to an Ouphes.
I mean, you need to open up the cafeteria and let them eat a little bit, but I mean,
well,
they're definitely showing.
Yeah, well, I think that's natural. I mean,
you kept them waiting long enough for this preserve.
Yeah, I mean, food was scarce to find in the Ice Age.
Yes, it was. It definitely was.
But yeah, the Titan Ouphes Preserve, fully up and operational, and right there, 4450 North Prospect Road, Suite Charlie 6, Peoria Heights, Illinois 61616. Send in ye old brown Ouphes. Oh, next round up? All right.
Next round. I didn't hear him yell next round.
He didn't. Oh my! They started the next round. They snuck it in on me. Rock. Tribal Minotaurs versus Mad Airs in Junk. Okay, let's get this angel out the way. And we've got okay. You don't get to take. I don't think he's got any non-creatures there. Oh. Non-land, okay. I thought it was non-creature, non-land. Okay, I'm bad. Sorry. Okay, so we've got green, white. Adds in. Yep, okay. So, you're down 2. You're up 1. Oh. We can, there we go. Oh, fantastic. Okay. Oh, another Vampire's Kiss. And take that one out your hand. Don't need to be casting that. You're down 3. Creeper Vine or Vine Creeper, whatever it is. Whenever it attacks, it gets a +1/+1. Apps? Apps? Minotaur. Swinging. Oh. Now what you gonna do? Action and effect. Why didn't somebody yell at me? Ah, my timer! Ah! Anyway. Okay. That's a Minotaur. I'm pretty confident in saying that because the only creatures he has are Minotaurs. I believe it's his minnows cost 1 red, 1 black less to cast, so. He took 3 more. Wing, and there's an abrupt decay. Taken 3. Still attacked. Minotaurs. Ooh, there's a Scoos. Nobody likes a Scoos. Modern Minotaur. Oh, oops. Youth get eaten. Rock down to 10. You're down to 10. There it is. Oh, other minotaurs you control have +1/+1, have trample. It was a Rage Blood Shaman, that's what that is. He took 2. Oh, aggravated assault. Not modern. Anyway. They have haste. They're bigger. I think we just won ourselves a game, gentlemen. Minotaurs you control have haste. Whenever a Minotaur you control attacks, it gets +2/+0 until in a turn. It's a Kragma Warcaller. As soon as they're declared as an attacker, they're bigger. That's a lot of damage. When did you get spirits? It's dead however you look at it. You're going to take 5 from him. You block 1. Whatever one gets through is dead. You're dead still. Boo. Well played. And there's 6. Oh, is that 1? Ah, Rhino. Stupid Rhino. Alright, game 2. That was a good match. That was a good match. Victory for Mr. Ayers. Ayers. Easy beasy beasy. That's okay, because now I get to put up better. Weep, weep, woo. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, everybody's life goes back up to 20. Sideboard well rock. Sideboard well rock. Okay. Wait, what? We had 2. Did anything trample? Hang on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna find out. Alright, sorry about that. Okay, got clarification. Rock had Mogus on the field. I didn't realize that's who that was. It was Mogus. So Matt had to either pay the 2 life or sacrifice the Goyf, which was his only creature left. And even if he sacked the Goyf, the 3 life swing, or the 6 life swing from the from the Rhino wouldn't be enough to save him from the ensuing onslaught, and Matt lost that one. So we're going to reverse that decision. Whoops. To go for Rock, because he actually won that game. That's pretty darn cool. See, I told you, this deck, you know, Minotaur Tribal, I kind of wanted to find out if it would work, and yeah, it does. I mean, it'd be fun to, you know, get a good hardcore. I'm not saying that Rock hasn't built himself a hardcore deck, but like real meat and potatoes, like slobber knocker beatdowns. Very good, very good. Okay. Fantastic. Oh, that was a good match. Am I? Oh. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it was real good. Now we go to sideboards. Life totals are still returned to. Let's see here. I don't have a Minotaurs, but it is a... It is Rectos Minotaurs, so... See, I felt bad not having icons for all the other for all the decks that were coming around. So I decided to go on a tear this week and just knock out a whole bunch of them. And I don't just have just the Mardu and I don't just have the clans and the guilds and the wedges. I made some other good ones for some, like I put together some good good old-fashioned Bob style deck icons. I'll showcase them off when this match is over, if there's time in between, because I like showing off my craft. I do. I feel really good about it. Got a little tickle in my throat. Keeps wanting to make me cough, but not in a good way. There's a land into an Inquisition right away. So I got those. Okay, takes out the Minotaur. I don't know what kind, but pulls the Minotaur. There's a Goif. He's a 2/3. I just don't have my... Yeah. Oh, and he's dead. Of course he's dead. I was just getting there. Goif is still gonna be, well, no, now he's gonna be a 3/4. Lily! Oh my goodness! Nobody likes Liliana. Wrong one. This one up. Okay. Pitch, instant sorcery. Yeah, go ahead and read it. So, creature, instant. Land. Is there a land yet? Creature, instant, and sorcery. That'll do it. Wait, what? Why isn't she dead? Did he +1 her? Path. Fetch for a basic there, rock. No. No, he doesn't. He's got a good heart, and he's got a strong learner's knowledge of the game. He's just at that freshman stage and just really getting the meat of the game. He doesn't know the finer screwitude. No, Modern isn't cheap, but you don't have to spend you don't have to spend a mint to put together a fun deck. I mean, he put together this Minotaur deck. This is not an expensive deck. Could he put a lot more money into it and make it like blinged? Yeah, but you don't have to play a top tier deck to have fun. Goats is fairly cheap to get into. Burn is just as good. To get your feet wet in Modern, you can put together a lot of budget builds and still be competitive at a Thursday. Yeah, Theros draft, Amonkhet draft. I mean, he's got a lot of he does have the legends from Amonkhet in there too to rock it out, if you will. Hello, Mr. Kinsman. How'd you do?
Got there too.
Fantastic. Let's just go ahead and biggies right now. Oh, there's a planeswalker, so he's at least a 4. And there's a land, so he's a 5 now. If he comes back. Yeah, and Modern is a great format to get into because it's eternal. It's not rotating. It just keeps getting bigger. And if you can set aside a little bit, some of the more stapley cards aren't gonna get banned right away, if at all. The some of the more uber powerful stuff could see it down the road, and I call for it at some point, but it's more than likely safe unless there's just so much wide variety in this format that you can't just point at a deck and say that's the one that's dominating, because if you do, the card gets banned out of it. That's what happened in Eldrazi Winter.
More specifically, Splinter Twin.
Splinter Twin.
Eldrazi Winter was
a nightmare.
It was too much. Yeah, that was the first Grand Prix that Snow and I ever went to, too. Was at Eldrazi Winter in Detroit, and it was awful. Awful.
Yeah.
But, other decks like Splinter Twin.
Yeah,
no.
and shocks and fetches. If you get a mana base, if you just get a mana base, you can build so many decks around the same style of mana base.
For sure, that's definitely the first thing to get. That's what I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, build. Yeah, that's why building Jund was. Once I decided to make Jund, I had already had Gristle Cannon and Folk and these other decks where I only had to get a handful of cards to play Jund.
I don't play a lot of blue and red decks because I don't have Tarns or or I don't play like the blue-red combination because I don't have that mana base. I've got most all other mana bases, but not the blue-red combination.
Yeah, and I'm just not big on blue and red.
Yeah. I mean that's a terrible crutch color combination.
Yeah, I'm not big on them.
But I don't think Rock's gonna pull this one out. So we're gonna get a game 3 here. Like 2 months before it got banned. Bloom. What was that?
The Snell's deck, Amulet Bloom.
Oh, Amulet Bloom.
Yeah.
Yeah, that got banned because it was consistently putting on turn 2 wins, even though the dude was found out later to be cheating when he did that consistently.
Mm-hmm.
It's still a beastly deck, and I honestly don't mind that the Bloom got banned.
It's still decent without.
Yeah, it's still very decent.
It's
I mean,
not.
you got Prime Times and
Azusa.
Azusa, but Azusa is unfortunately a lot more expensive, not just in mana cost, but monetary cost.
Yeah.
As a replacement for Summer Bloom, and she's also killable.
Yeah, a lot of people are using her with that run-up excavator, Crucible
Yeah.
creature. Yeah, and just sit there and play Ghost Core like 3 times a turn.
Right. Yeah.
And just keep stripping their land every.
Yeah. That was the other thing. Anything that can produce a turn 1 win kind of brings the attention of the DCI.
Consistent turn
Well,
1
even
because my Gristle Cannon could turn 1 kill.
Yeah.
It just only happened like 1 time ever.
Except your Gristle Cannon's a whole lot more fragile than the Prost Bloom.
100, yeah, my day was 100%.
Or not Prost
blast
Bloom,
cannon.
not Prost Bloom, but
Prost Bloom. Yeah,
Summer
Amulet Bloom.
Amulet Bloom. Yeah, on turn 1 you can go for it, but if you fail on it, you're still in the game. But yeah, if you fail on your turn 1 go for it with Gristle Cannon, you're not in that game anymore.
No.
That's okay. Game 3, Matt.
You didn't need like 4 cards. No, you needed almost the full 7 to kill on turn 1 with Amulet Bloom. Because you had to have the Simian Spirit Guide to play the Amulet before you did anything, and then play the Bounce Land to play the Summer Bloom, and then you had to be able to, I guess if you only had 1 land, you kept bouncing, and then you played Prime Time, so you need at minimum a Simian Spirit Guide, an Amulet, at least 1 Bounce Land, Prime Time.
Pact.
You don't have to have the Pact.
Don't have to have a Pact, but...
Yeah, you don't have to have the Pact unless you go for the... You could still win turn 1 with it, going the other route and play the Hive Mind. But all of those require Simian Spirit Guide, Amulet, and then Bounce Land into either Hive Mind and a Pact, or Primeval Titan, play him, attack, get the lands. Well, I guess you would almost have to do it with Hive Mind. It'd be a lot harder to do with...
I don't think
with Primeval Titan, because when you play him, you get 2 lands, so you get the one to give him haste.
Yeah, Hive.
Yeah, you could do it. Primeval Titan.
You didn't see this new setup, have you?
I did.
Oh yeah, you were watching. You were watching live from Ponderosa.
Yep.
I thought it was nice to give my
a fuse card.
a fuse card. Yes, this is game 3. Rock got the first game. It looked like Matt had won, but they reviewed it and it was true. Rock had a Mogus. Yeah.
The God?
The God. He had a Mogus out, and Matt had 2 life and 1 Tarmogoyf. So if he sacked the Goyf to keep his life, the Rhino in his hand wasn't enough to save him on the crackback. And if he kept the Goyf, he lost the 2 life and ended the game there. So Rock did win game 1. Matt, we just saw, did that to Rock, and didn't look so good. But any turn like 1 and 2 hand destruction is gonna hurt a lot of decks. And unfortunately, Junk is very good at that. know.
It's just I much prefer Jund, but I don't think it's the place for it right now. Lightning Bolt doesn't kill much. I don't know how big tournaments are going. I don't know if there's been a big modern tournament like in a month or so now. Get televised. I don't know if Death Shadow's still running rampant or if it's officially gone all over to Infinity at this point.
Oh, has Affinity like stepped up?
Affinity is the most played deck in modern.
Is it?
Last I saw, yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Because Affinity is good against just about anything. And then
Whoops.
And then it's also good against Death Shadow. So, yep. Affinity is basically coming in and saving the day to keep Death Shadow from getting anything banned out of it. It's basically what Affinity is. They're keeping Death Shadow from winning any big events.
And yeah, secretly, I'm rooting for Rock too, because Rock's a good guy. I mean, I like Rock.
Sure.
I mean, like I said,
I don't dislike him.
He seems like a pure soul that he's got a strong grasp of the game. He just needs to learn the finer intricacies of Modern. But hell, this Tribal Minotaur deck.
Yeah, I need to learn the finer intricacies of Modern.
I
mean, I'm no better.
I'm right there with you.
I just like to play. I never claim to be good.
Yeah, I mean,
and I know a lot. I just for some reason don't play good.
Right. Yeah, I'm there too. Yeah, I want to see that Ragewood come out too.
Unfortunately, I don't know a lot of the Minotaur. I mean, I'll know Mogris, and that is it. Unless he has some other unless he's got some bolts, some pushes, maybe some lightnings.
Doesn't have any of those. He has Lightning Strike.
I have no idea what Lightning Strike is.
I think it's 3 damage to the player for. Pretty bad.
Yeah, it's not good.
It's not great.
Why did you have to look up Liliana the Veil? How would you not know?
I wanted to. He hit her with the Lightning Strike, and I don't know why she was still alive. I mean, I thought she only had 3, but
she's basically.
I know she's 4, but I didn't know she was alive because I thought he. I didn't know he plussed her. I thought he like killed a creature. Lightning Surge. Lightning.
You sure it's not Open Fire?
It's not Open Fire.
It's actually worse than Open Fire.
Oh, let's just search for lightning.
That'll only get you 8,000 cards.
46. Is there 3 damage? I think it's it's not Arc Lightning. It's Burst Lightning. Was it Burst Lightning? Yeah, I think it was Burst Lightning. Yeah, I think it might have been Burst Lightning.
It's like an Amonkhet Minotaur or something he has out there, right?
It's
something.
It's a 3/2 menace, I think.
Yeah, that sounds right. So bad. And what's surprising is that artist is Kev Walker. He's the one that did that horrible art. He's like an OG Magic artist from like the beginning of the game.
Kev Walker is a good guy. Well, he wasn't at the beginning of the game. He came in on was he?
No, he's been there for a long time.
Fallen Empires.
I know he's been since back when I started playing. I had a boatload of cards with Kev Walker on them. He's playing something, some sort of Minotaur. I don't know what that is.
Is Lightning Strike? Yeah, 2 mana, 3 damage to target creature. Oh, so he's playing Incinerates without the regeneration knockoff.
What's the other from Theros? Black.
It makes your. I think that's the one that makes your minnows cheaper to cast. Gold, yeah, he's gold.
Here's me red and black. That guy right there.
Yeah. Other miniatures, you have First Strike, and as long as you have 1 or fewer cards in your. Oh no, yeah, that's Nab. That's right. So if you're Heckbent or Hellbent, your minnows get +2/+0. And whenever he deals damage to a player...
Doomblading.
Yeah. He does have Doom Blades.
You can't Doomblade Z-Drino.
Oh, it's black, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
He doesn't realize that. Like I said, he just needs to learn the better parts of magic.
I mean,
and to read the card.
Clearly both
and,
of them.
And to read the card.
Yeah, both of them do.
Yeah, they just kind of let that happen, and neither of them caught it. That's no excuse for Matt. I mean, if you're playing a deck with Goyfs, you better, and Lilies.
Legit Goyfs, like real Gillis?
I believe so.
That's no starting out player unless they're just independently wealthy. If you got Goyfs, it took me every bit of a year plus of playing Modern to get any amount of Tarmogoyfs and Lilianas. I got Lilianas first.
I don't give two rat shits about either of them. They are good cards, but I'm not going to play Goyfs. I mean, I don't play Goyfs. I don't play any deck that needs Goyfs. And I don't like Lily.
Liliana's too good not to have for Modern. She's undeniably the best Planeswalker in Modern. There's no arguing it.
Let's get that out of there. She's off the board.
I think even if they unbanded Jace, the Mind Sculptor.
No,
I don't think he'd be better than Liliana.
They won't.
I think he'd be fine.
No.
I don't even like playing against blue decks, and I don't think I'd mind if they. I might have some gruff if they unban Stoneforge Mystic.
It gives blue too much control because if you don't answer them right away, you're just giving them a brainstorm every turn.
Yeah, but if I'm playing against a blue guy and they tap out on turn 4 to play Jace, yeah, thank you. Don't mind if I do. I appreciate the win. Unless I'm playing my crappy energy deck. Some Maelstrom Pulse.
Well, that's what happens when you bring. It was a 5. That's what happens when you bring Standard to a Modern.
It's fun to play, but
I bet.
It doesn't. It needs something. I'm thinking it needs Faithless Lootings. I think it needs some more digging through the deck. I also end up with a lot of new Lamogs and Emrakuls just chilling in my hand.
There's a 5/6.
What they say. Everybody should have my sweet Tarmogoyf dice. I just put right.
I wouldn't be able to read it. It's too small.
Couldn't you read my Planeswalker dice for my life total when I was out there playing? That's why I used my Planeswalker dice, because it was bigger. I figured you'd be able to read it.
I didn't pay attention. Where was it?
Right next to the life dice. I put my little Planeswalker dice out there because I was like 25 for a while.
I didn't pay attention.
Because of my poozle knots.
I can't. I checked out. I'm not gonna lie. I checked out. I saw it went to game 3 and I was happy about that. Aside from that, I checked out.
Yeah, game 3. I tried to jam.
Hey, it's Danzy.
I got there in 3.
Got there in 3.
Did you see it game 2, AJ?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
I saw it go way longer than I expected it to go.
Oh.
He hard casted Bristle Ring, and at the end of that turn, I Coco, got Dwayne Elite and Shaman of the Pact. Last turn, I Coco'd got 2 Shaman of the Pacts.
Dang.
We Nourishing Shawl, gained 11. I dropped another Shaman of the Pact from the hand, and he's just like, yo, let's go to game 3.
That's another Neheb.
Yeah, it's a Neheb.
It looks so much like Natarka's command.
Oh, Rockstack?
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
He got game 1. I don't think he's got it.
I don't think Neheb's going to be enough.
Yeah, it's really not.
No.
Especially when he's at 3.
How big is the goalie?
5'6".
Yeah, I don't.
And this game actually should probably already be over. They both allowed a Doomblade on a Siege Rhino.
Doomblade on a Siege Rhino, and neither of them caught it.
You didn't run out there and tell me to?
We're not,
I've run out there twice already.
Judges in that.
The only reason I went out the first time is to find out what happened because they didn't or. It was like Rock was like, wait, I had a Mogus. It was like, oh yeah, you did. So,
when I went out,
so they
it was
retroactively gave it.
What the hell is the green
Sam
white
was
man?
heritage druiding with
yeah,
Kitchen
the
Fiends.
Stirring Wildwoods or whatever it is.
When he was
Yeah.
tapping the Ouphes for the
Yeah,
Kitchen
tapping the
Fiends.
Ouphes, you had to explain that they weren't weren't elves.
I was like, yeah, you can't do
Well,
that.
swinging the other way would have stopped it. Yeah, it doesn't matter which one it is. I think the Wildwood is still a 3.
Yeah.
3/4 with
Yeah.
reach.
Yep,
And
there it
the
is.
Blake's a 5, yeah.
There's the GGs. And unfortunately, Rock couldn't bring it down. You didn't see the Banhammer this week, did you, AJ?
Nope.
Oh man, it's hot.
It is
I'll
hot.
leave you to it.
Just gonna toss it right up here for a second. Pulled. It's a Hypergenesis.
Hypergenesis.
Yep. I think it should be restored to modern.
Oh, restore hammer. Hypergenesis is the suspend Eureka.
Eureka, yeah.
I'm sure
Considering-
there's some
considering
busted
that
thing
I-
that is a reason why.
Probably, but with the crap that's out there now since it's been on the ban list, there's crappier, shittier ways out there.
It's probably because of Cascade, I would imagine.
Well, yeah, but I mean, even with
You
that,
Cascade it, put Emrakul into play.
you can get there's easier ways to get Emrakul in play.
Not many faster. You could turn one bird, you could turn 2 Cascade into that and play Emrakul.
Right.
Although I think it's put into play. It's not actually cast, is it? Isn't it you put
It's
into
put
play?
into play. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
not
I mean,
a cast.
so you don't get your extra turn. You
Right.
can't attack that turn, all that. But
Right.
you could with Cascade, you could turn 2 Emrakul.
Right. But, that also requires you to have an Emrakul. And I think that if Hypergenesis were in the format, more sideboards would have the one of Hoser. Just to be in case. It's like Hypergenesis. Like, I put Emrakul. I also put Emrakul. I mean, there's a lot of reasons that it's not nearly as busted as it used to be.
You put Venser. Return your Emrakul to your hand.
It's fine. But yeah, that's
what
what
people
I
do
go
in
for.
Legacy against Show and Tell.
Yeah.
Against the
Or you can be
Firm
Scott
rules.
Now and they Emrakul, you gilded Drake.
take their Emrakul.
That was a great line. Oh, I loved it.
Frozen.
Huh? Oh, my time? That's okay. It's over now. I think it's if I put anything on top of it, it locks it. I think that's what happens. But yeah, we and we're also celebrating the Ouphes Preserve grand opening.
I saw it out there.
Did you see them all having fun out there,
Yeah.
playing in the field?
Yep. I don't think. Do they have balloons and all that on the other one? The one
No,
out there?
no.
I didn't think so.
No, this is the grand opening. That one's more gonna stay there, but yeah, this is a call again. A grand opening of the Titan Games, Ouphes Preserve. I'm pointing at the camera like it's on me right now.
It is. You just don't see you.
Yeah, this is a call for all Ice Age Brown Ouphes. I'm
Why
saving
Ice
them.
Age alone?
Because Mirrodin got rare shifted. I'd like to think it's because of me. Honestly, because I had been asking everyone and anyone for all the Ouphes they can get, and I had enough people going to tournaments, clearing out like the people who had like the bulk boxes and
Yeah.
getting them and just trading them off. And I know Mirrodin was a big artifact set, but the brown Ouphe really uncommon. No, they saw somebody was scooping them up. It's like, oh, there gotta be a reason for this. But the crap of it is, here's the crap. If you go to like cool stuff, brown Ouphe is 25-cent card. I get it. But the Mirrodin brown Ouphe is buy one get three free. It's on that deal. So you can get the uncommon one for four for 75 cents. But you got to pay full price and more for an Ice Age Ouphe.
Does that take him out of Pauper since he was reprinted at Uncommon?
No, because he was printed at Common.
Oh, so I get because even Bolt's not
Yeah.
common anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can have Bolt.
But yeah, Send all of your Ouphes. Send them all. I'm collecting them. I'm setting them free. I'm giving them a home. They want to be happy and loved, and they will be loved in my thick digits. Address is right there on your screen. Titan Games, care of the Ouphes Preserve. 4450 North Prospect Road, Suite Charlie 6. Peoria Heights, Illinois, 61616.
I'll get them here.
And if I receive them, you get a shout out. Everyone gets a shout out who sends the Ouphes. It's that easy. And really, I mean, if you go to TCG Player, they're 7 cents. If you go to Cool Stuff, they're a quarter. If you go to Star City, I'm sure they're a quarter. I know. Every time I put an order in at Cool Stuff, I always get my 20 cap off.
I've never bought anything from Cool Stuff.
They, well, I like Cool Stuff because they have buyer rewards. The more you buy, the more of a sale you get.
The TCG Player gives you like store credit.
I mean, I tried TCG Player. TCG Player made me mad. They enacted that TCG Direct. Doesn't work. I'm sure it worked great if you're buying actual Magic cards from a couple different people. But when I go through the list and I specifically select the Ouphes that are TCG Player Direct approved, like the little icon,
yes,
I put them all into my box. I hit the thing. According to their setup, that should be 99 cents shipped regardless.
Unless it's over $25 or something like that.
Well, yeah.
That'd be a lot of Ouphes.
Right, but I'm just saying, it's like, I put in like $19 worth of Ouphes. And it should be 99 cents because they're all TCG Direct certified.
So it should be one package.
It should have been one package because it doesn't matter if it's from all like anybody like around the globe.
It all comes from TCG Player, and then those stores recognize TCG
Player. They all comes from TCG Player, so they are saying they're good for it. Every time I've loaded my card up, because the first time I did it was the first time they announced it, and I even went to their, I opened a ticket with them, and I complained, it's like, it doesn't work, and he's like, well, I see you have 19 copies of a card in your box. I mean, have you tried just ordering a playset? It's like, yes, but I need all 19. And like, I don't think it's going to work that way. It's like, well, according to your verbiage and all your nifty little bullet points, it does. I don't know what to tell you. So I gave it 6 months, and I went back and I tried it again. Still stupid. Doesn't work. You know, I put in $19 worth of Ouphes, and they want to charge me $37 in shipping. Because, like, each person was putting their own shipping on it.
Yeah, because it's less than so much, so each one, it's all tallying up.
And if they had $8 worth of Ouphes in their collection, I'd get it. But that's not how it says. That's not how their verbiage reads.
Yeah, the TCG Player direction would be like that.
And I make sure that it's only TCG Direct.
See, I've never had that
certified cards.
And I usually order from TCG Player.
Brown Ouphes. Ouphes. It's not Ouphes, it's an Ouphes.
15 cents.
15 cents.
And they got 91.
They have 91 of them.
How much is add all 91? How much is that? 15 cents a pop.
91. Add. Whoops. 91.
Yeah, just hit buy.
Oh, yeah. That puts it into
okay. Yeah, then click on card and it'll show you how much it is. $13 for 91 brown Ouphes. And they're near mint. You're losing money not buying those.
I know.
That's so many Ouphes for so cheap. That's a damn lot of Ouphes for $13.
It is. I don't know how much their shipping is.
I think it's like $2.
Because that's the other thing about Cool Stuff I like.
You can check out now. It'll show you before you have to like put crap.
No matter how many.
Oh, you have to log in first. Yeah. And make sure you clear your cache out of this.
Never.
Methods.
Event pickup, yeah. Mail innovations.
260. Yeah, that's why I thought it was about 2 something. Hell, for 260, yeah, I'll pick them up in Roanoke. Event pickup. Well, it'd be nice if Star City had any freaking events anywhere near here.
Well, they're having an event in Indianapolis, aren't they?
I don't think it's like September.
Oh, they're not going to be at Gen Con?
I don't think that counts as. I think it has to be like an open. I think it has to be one of their deals. I think it's in September. It might be October.
I don't think I can pass this up. I think I have to.
For $16 out the door.
I mean, it's mandatory, isn't it?
If I collected a card and I could get almost 100 of them
to
to my door for $16, yeah, I would absolutely do that.
I do.
I would on a shared computer. I'd definitely make sure you clear that cache out. You're gonna have Dragus in here buying stuff.
Yeah, is it next round?
No.
Okay.
It's time.
Dragus
is still playing.
Dragus is still playing?
Yeah. I'll set up on my usual side box.
Alright.
Yeah, you will.
Wait, which side? Canopy side?
No.
Not canopy side. Okay. You know what? I'm not doing this. Hang on. I'm going to do it on my phone. That's the smart way.
A lot of Ouphes for not a lot of money.
It is a lot of Ouphes, so I need to remove them so they're there to buy.
Well, one of these days I need to. I can start collecting Tarmogoyfs. I got 5 at the moment.
Yeah, but you traded one away, so you'll never have them all.
No, that's true. I've traded 2. I've had a grand total of 7.
One brown Ouphe.
All mint Ice Age even. And on Star City, they're cheaper than the Maraudons or a quarter.
Right.
Odins. Dash champion playmat bought from somebody. I can never get one of those because I don't play standard.
Well, yeah, but I mean, he lives at that card shop, so I mean, odds are he's going to win when nobody else shows up.
There's a lot.
I know, but on Thursdays.
Oh, Ouphe Preserve is drawing a crowd.
Yeah, because they want to support the Ouphes.
Even Ben was here last week.
Yeah, he was. Okay.
And Kyle's out there this week.
Is Kyle out there?
Damn right he is.
I'm going to put Kyle on camera. Screw Dragus. You're going to see Kyle.
Yeah, Danny.
I didn't know Kyle was out there. No, next round.
Oh, last round?
Yeah, last round. We're going to get some Kyle going on. Didn't know Kyle was here.
Yep. Time I've seen him here.
Oh, payment. Oh, shipping. Mail innovations. Confirm shipping address.
Nope, round 3.
Okay, so Danny's up there. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Let me know who he's. Oh, I gotta come out and find out what they're playing anyway. All right, I'll be right back when I find out who Danzy's playing. Get that one. Yay! Okay, be right back.
Playing against Kyle.
Well, that solves that problem. Okay, so we are going to get Dragus because right here, right now, we do have Kyle. Kyle! Danzy's on Elves. And Kyle is on Eldrazi Tron. I know Kyle. I play Kyle like every Friday. I play Kyle every Friday, pretty much at the other shop. And usually when I win, we have this insane epic battle. But a lot of times he beats me because he's just better. And I'm not afraid to admit that. Because I'm no good at this game. Oh, what we got? What we got? Here somewhere. There's Elves. And oh yeah, when he stepped in, he shifted that a lot. So be right back. Hang on. Okay, that's straight now. Okay. Kyle, Josie, Tron. Alright. I got Tron here somewhere. Allies. Poison, Death Shadow. Doran. Do I not have Tron up on there? Alright, fine. There we go. Refresh. And we refresh the time. Good to go. Okay. Who's talking to me? We got viewers from everywhere loving in on the wontons. Anyway, I was going to give you all Kyle next round, but the fate said that Danzy's going to face Kyle. And this should be a pretty good match. But we'll find out, won't we? Anyway. And I just wanted to thank you for being with us, Jump Freak. Always love to see new people talking out in chat. We got a lot of quiet people, and unfortunately, it doesn't look like the one and only joined us this week, so. But yeah, Ouphes. Star City unfortunately doesn't have any more Ouphes in stock that are on the bulk. We're just gonna go ahead and kill that elf. But yeah, I want to give the brown Ouphes from Ice Age a lot of lovin'. So. Yeah. Star City just ran out of them. It's crazy. They had 91 of them just about 3 minutes ago, but now it shows that they're out of stock. So looks like somebody's giving the Ouphes some love. Yes, I agree. Let's go Elves because Tron sucks. No, I can't say that though because it's not just the deck. It's anything that's built around Tron. Although it takes a super genius to be able to pilot a Tron deck, and no one of any kind of diminishment in capacity would ever be able to count to 7, not by ones, would ever get it to work. But no, Tron just in general is a rough deck to not hate. But we got an elf down, and he's looking to replace it with, or he's looking to replace that replacer with something. So, or the is that the, yeah, that is the reshaper, I believe. So. And yes, you will notice that Kyle is a continuous flicker. Ah, boo. The boo right there. Got 4. There's a land. Lots of land. Well, he's got 2 ghost quarters, tower, power plant. 3 ghost quarters, tower, power plant, and or is that 3 temples? I think it's 3 ghost quarters. It don't matter. It's 3 of something. Is that a ballista for 6 or ballista on 3? Don't know. Oh, that's a. When it comes in, you get yourself an elf. Oh. What to do, what to do? That stupid walking ballista. That doesn't spell good for elves, unfortunately. And yeah, I'm pulling for elves in this one too, but oh, you got anything good in your hand? Nah, I thought not. Yeah. Go ahead and get ooh. 2 Cocos just waiting for a 3rd land. Wow. Take a Coco. I mean, you gotta try to. Oh. Good Lord. That. I mean, if you had a 3rd land, it'd be amazing. Yep, there's another one. Get yourself another elf token. Ding ding. Ran out of the good ones, huh? That's okay. RK Post tokens are pretty amazing themselves. A buddy of mine, when he went to, I think it was Gen Con last year, he brought me back some goat tokens. I mean, it was a really nice gesture. I appreciate the hell out of him. I've got him put up in one of my boxes. Actually, I think it's in my non-trade binder. Because it was just such a nice gesture. I just make my own tokens, so I haven't had a chance. It just feels out of place when I put it, because the picture I use for my goats is Draenei, because they lady goats. Not that I like goats that way, but they are easy on the eyes. I'm not gonna say Draenei are very eye easy kind of critters, and they are space goats. So what do we got? Another matter reshaper. 1 for shaman of the pack, isn't it? Yeah. Each elf you control, so. If he ever gets that third land, that shaman's gonna be really nice. Unfortunately, he also has a he's got a that walking ballista to yeah, I know, Mish. Yeah, but he needs something. He needs a land. And Kyle was smart killing that Llanowar elf. Yeah, he tried, but yeah, I mean that's what the ballista is there for. It's there to keep the mana elves off the board, because he's just going to be able to run Danzy out. I mean, do you kill the Matter Reshaper and give him Tron, or what do you do here? I mean, do you just let it through and take 8? I think that's what he's thinking, because if he gets that third land, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, he's gonna get probably a 6 life swing, because if he gets that third land, Kyle's gonna unleash with the ballista and take down as many as he can to stop the shaman ability as best he can. But that's just my opinion. Kyle probably won't, because he's good at this game. But that's how I would play it out. I mean, because it's there to keep him off land with the mana elves. But if he gets that third land, then it all starts to come apart. And Kyle's got, what, Ulamog and some other stuff in there. There's a block. Good trade. Another Panner plant. Okay, everyone knows how I feel about Karn. Whoop, wrong one. Yeah. Yep. Stupid Karn. He's not overpowered. What do you get rid of? What are you hiding? Itching a Cocoa? Ugh. Got it. Oh, he must have something real good underneath there. Land. Son of a... Yep. He got it. I mean, he got the manas now. There's 3. Uncounterable. Shaman Oda pack. So an 8. 1, 2, he's gonna kill it. Tap something down in response. Tap more to make more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 point swing. 2, 3, 4, 5. Wrong one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. Oh, wait. I thought you gain life too. I guess that would be stupid. See, it's not even enough to kill Karn. That's just stupid. That is just absolutely stupid. Let's give him a +4 right away. So he's got 10 loyalty. Yeah, that's doable. try not to use the word retarded lightly, but Karn is stupid retarded. Couldn't even kill him. You know, he's gonna strip that last card from his hand. And yeah, oh my. Fiery passion are words I describe or used to describe my hatred for Karn. Fetch. Go get the Urza's Mine. Grumble groan. And then here comes Ulamog. Yeah, you've got it. Stulamog. Damn. 2 lands. Because it doesn't say non-land permanents. It's just come in and just blow up 2 permanents. And that's going to be game. Yep. Game 2. Good job, Kyle. You can play Tron. Yippee! I have beaten him. One of my greatest games that I've ever played in this game of Magic of the Gathering was against Kyle. He was playing... It wasn't this build, but he was playing Nahiri, Emrakul Flying Spaghetti Monster, and I was playing my Soul Sisters, which, spoilers, I'm going to bring my Soul Sisters deck next week. Don't tell anyone. That's going to be the pre-game show next week, is my Soul Sisters. But I ran my Soul Sisters, and he was playing Nahiri, Flying Spaghetti Monster. And, there weren't a lot of people at that FNM, so they just let us play it out. I took probably 15 to 20 swings from a hard cast Emrakul and won that game. That was a glorious match. He couldn't stop it. The life gain and the creature gain, because I run Norn Sisters, and I had three Genesis Chambers, the Norn, and 2 Sisters on board. And by the time he got Emrakul down, I was close to 300 life, and at the end, I was in the 50s, but I killed him. It was an amazing match. But yeah, I've taken 15 plus legit swings from Emrakul. Not the Promised End, the Aeon's Torn. And I won that game. So that's one of my more proudest moments personally, that I was able to pull that victory out against not only Flying Spaghetti Monster, but against Kyle in general. It's been a long running gag that, hey, it's Friday, that means I gotta play Kyle, and he usually beats me because I'm usually playing a derpy fun deck as I'm like to do. And he's always playing something, top tier or close to. Like, his flavor of the now is Eldrazi Tron, because that's the way the Kyle do. And that's fine. He used to play Esper Control. He was Twin until it got banned. Now he's he's gone through the motions. He's changed decks. He's much like Snell, finds what's good and plays it. He doesn't play Shadow. I'm very proud of him for that. He doesn't play Derp Shadow. But yeah. You were Esper Control. I'm sorry about that, freak. Not everybody's perfect. Ramming up red. Yeah, the new red. The red deck wins in standard. Yeah. What's up, sir? How'd you do?
Good.
Out there in 2. Are you undefeated tonight?
No, I lost on camera to Scape Shift.
Oh, yeah.
And then I just beat Scape Shift. So I redeemed myself on Scape Shift.
We have Kyle. The fate said, yes, you're going to have Kyle on camera.
Yeah.
So, I didn't have to make a special shift. So we are going to see Dragist.
The people still get Dragist.
Yeah, the people.
By popular demand.
The people still, unfortunately, get Dragist for game 4 or for match 4.
I was supposed to. Matter of fact, I even forgot to tell you. When I was at work today, Cryptek told me specifically he was requesting to see Dragist on camera.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Wow, and we all know that Cryptek is Dragist's #1 fan. I mean, he tunes in to see Dragist and has been very vocal in his. Oh, I haven't seen Dragist since like week 4 when it was all Dragist all the time. I don't like this new format where you get to pick the deck. But that's Cryptek for you, so.
Oh, what we got here? We got a Mine, a Basilisk Collar, a Forest, an Elvish Mystic. Those are called Land of War Elves in my day, but Elvish Mystics.
Well, they're still there.
Yeah, but Elvish Mystics all the business Land of War Elves. Birds already took most of that business over, and what it didn't have Noble Hierarch took.
I have no idea why. I don't know why Mystic is getting so much play over Land of War. It doesn't seem right.
And looks like he's got numerous Tron pieces in hand.
Yeah, but that's how the Kyle do.
Does not appear to have Tron though. I don't. He keeps shuffling his cards. I see extra mines.
Yeah.
But I don't see towers.
And temples.
Yeah, he appears to have a lot of mana. Surprised he shot that Walking Ballista off as quick as he.
Well, but he learned last game to keep Danzy off mana elves.
Yeah.
And it worked because he locked Danny on two lands. Until he was able to hard cast an Ulamog.
Yeah, now he's got the Elvish Archdruid out there. So next turn he's looking at 5, but land drops 6 mana. So a Coco and something else. Looks like a Matter Reshaper.
Yep, there's Reshaper.
So
last game he reshaped into a tower. It was like, oh, that's rough.
So we could have a end O turn collected company here, or a main phase collected company. But at this point, he has to play around O Stone and All's Dust because he could Tron at any point.
Yeah. Oops, I Troned.
Or Ugins. Ugins are pretty bad.
2 to get more elves.
There's the Twins Elite. So yep, now the Archer is tapping for 4, and he's got Going for the main phase company.
There's company.
He's going all in on David Pumpkins.
Oh,
that's good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, he's
so 11-point swing.
Oh, I thought it was 2 per elf.
No, it's 1. So that puts him in 8, I believe. 7.
He hit him with a mana elf. I think.
And Danzy down to.
And basically, he has to O Stone or All His Dust, or it's over next turn. Archdruid, those are all minimum 2/2s. And I think the Shamans are like 3/2s by themselves.
Yeah, something like that.
So yeah, his only out is, well, he can't because he doesn't have. I don't see a tower in his hand, and I don't see an All His Dust or O-Stone.
Well, he has All His Dust. Those are 2 All His Dust.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, those are 2 All His Dust. But
So
they cost 7.
Yeah, so he's got a top deck to tower.
He still has to get Tron.
Yeah, even another Eldrazi Temple will get him there.
Yeah. 2, 4, 5. Yeah, because he needs a tower.
So he has essentially 2 draws to get it because he can throw the. If Danny's smart, he will not block the Reshaper and he'll let it get through.
Well, yeah. But he also thinks like he wants to hold back the Reshaper, but he can't.
Well, that right there seals it. He played.
Oh yeah.
And he just had to. That's what elves do. Draw.
Kyle puts chin in hands. That means he's given up. Or he's trying to figure a way out of this impossible situation.
Druid, the elves are all just, he can't even survive just like a weenie hit.
I think there might be 3 2s because it's 3 mana.
I think they are 3 2s.
Just went to 3, yeah. I was like, what's the worst thing I'm going to do? You can't do 15 to me. There's Azuri. Yep, 2 All His Dust. Look at them. They were your end. And that's what happens when you don't draw Tron. But this turned out to be a really good match because now we got a game 3, and elves are definitely still in it.
If that would have been traditional Tron, odds are he would have had that. He would have had the 3rd Tron piece.
Well, yeah,
because
but
he would have had maps or.
But traditional Tron wouldn't have had All His Dust.
That's absolutely not true.
Really?
I played it All His Dust for a long time. I played 2 O-Stones, 2 All His Dust because you can't O-Stone on turn 3, and against something like Zoo or something hyper aggressive, turn 4 there is no turn 4.
There is no.
So yeah, it don't matter if you got O-Stone.
Now he's got to think, like, what can I sideboard more against you?
Tron. The Chalice it's not fun to play against. I'm not a fan.
Well, no, but
and that's Kyle's biggest move here. On the play, if he can drop that Chalice on 1, sucks to be Danny.
Yeah, I mean it's not automatic game over because there's a lot of 2-drop elves in that deck.
And I'm assuming he brought in Rex Sages.
Yeah, probably.
Like it's
he'd be a fool not to.
It's almost a guarantee.
Well, I know he brought in Surgicals. I saw that in his hand last game.
Eldrazi Tron did? Or Danny? Surgicals? I guess, yeah, if he can hit 1 Chalice, rip them all. I don't... That and All His Dust, I guess, is really the only huge deal.
I mean, I don't know how elves planned on getting something into his graveyard, but...
Rex Sage.
Yeah, I know, but...
And if he's got Shower of the Packs, that means he's got Black Mana, so he could have Thought Seizes.
Yeah. I don't know.
He's kind of got to have Thought Seizes or Duresses or something, because that's about really all he can do against decks like Storm, Scape Shift.
True.
Decks.
I was telling people that, or I was regaling the viewers with the story of the match between me and Kyle, where I was on my sisters and he was on Flying Spaghetti Monster, and I took the 15+ swings of Emrakul to the face and won. Oh, sorry, from a hard cast Emrakul. And then that got me thinking, it's like, you know what, for the pregame next week, I'm gonna bring my sisters.
I like the Soul Sisters more that have the Kaladesh stuff in them. Harmonic and the orbital laser cannon.
I tried them. I mean, if I get that much life, I'm already in a really good position anyway. So that's a slot that I don't have to get up to that life.
They are kind of win more rather than...
Yeah.
It's not like you're sitting at 72 life and in dire straits like, come on!
And I immediately put Panharmonicons into my sisters. It didn't work out as much as I immediately thought it was going to. I played it for a little while. I was like, man, getting up to 4 mana, I'd rather have a Ranger of Eos on this play than the Panharmonicon. Because that play is the difference between I'm losing next turn and I can sustain. I mean, yeah, in a perfect world, the Panharmonicon in Sisters is amazing, but it costing 4 means it has a hard place finding a spot in my Sisters.
Ooh, there it is.
Good game.
And he's got 2 Tron pieces.
Good game. At least he got the Druid down. That's good. That's a big piece.
Dwayne Z and an Archdruid.
Yeah.
If he doesn't, he can still get beat to death.
Does he have an All Is Dust?
And Tron,
yes.
which to cast it.
He has an All Is Dust. So next turn, All Is Dust comes down.
If he has Tron.
Well, he's got...
Even a Temple won't get him there.
Oh, well, there's Thought Knot.
That'll buy him time.
It's going to strip the Azuri.
That's going to buy him a lot of time.
Or the Coco. Don't look at that one. Please don't take it. A whole bunch of stuff I can't cast. A land and... Oh, no, that's
a Nettle Sentinel.
Well, that's a Nettle Sentinel. You can't cast that one, but that one is the 2-drop, get an elf. Is that what it is?
Yeah. Have an elf, get an elf.
Yeah. I thought it was when it comes into play. You have to also have another elf?
Yes.
Oh.
It comes into play if you control another elf, you get an elf. So Archdruid is tapping a boatload of mana.
And he still has Druid. I don't know what he drew, though.
The Overgrown. Oh, the Coco!
He top decked a Coco! Let's see him whiff!
Like an Archdruid.
Yeah, the Archdruid and a Shaman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage. That was the other thing that sucked, is game 1, he Shaman for 7. And I was like, yep, and that does nothing to Karn. That's stupid.
Yeah, it's a loss of life.
It's absolutely... well, I mean, even if it were 10, Karn comes in with 7 or 6, and he gets a plus 4 loyalty.
Yeah.
He's a 10 loyalty planeswalker. Because that's fair. Let's make him colorless, too. He should have been an artifact. He should have been an artifact. That would have at least made him somewhat balanceable.
So he played a Temple, so next turn with any land he can All Is Dust.
Yeah. Oh, and he's gonna. Kyle's looking at 8 left.
If he survives to his next turn, he has to get some blocker because those 2 Archdruids, those guys are just so big. He has to get blockers out.
Well, I mean, it's Kyle's turn, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got to get something besides Thought Knot out there to block. Just to survive to another turn. It looks like Reshaper mana.
Yeah, there's Reshaper.
Because now he can block the 2 largest, which will be the Shaman. So.
And it gives him another chance to get that land.
Yeah, but I don't know if it matters. Nettle Sentinel get countered. Heritage Druid countered.
Gotta try, it's a trigger.
And he's got to go all in because he knows All His Dust.
Uh-huh.
So this is pretty much Danny wins now or he will lose.
Yeah. There, yep, Elves pulled it out! Oh, glorious day! Tron lost, Elves get the victory. That's pretty damn awesome.
Chalice on 1 didn't hurt him bad enough.
not too much. Like I said, he's got a lot of 2 and 3 drop elves.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I know!
Oh my god!
Grats!
Did you like that?
Yeah.
He stole the cocoa and now it's like, cocoa!
It's just kind of one of the exciting things that happens here at Titan Games.
It is. Past couple weeks, I don't know if you heard, I was really down on myself because I didn't have as many deck icons as I wanted, because there were a lot of decks coming up that I don't have an icon for that. So not only did I go through and pull out all the guilds, and
I fell in a gopher hole.
And I fell in a gopher hole.
It was a bad week.
It was a bad week. I went through and I made a bunch of deck icons, and now I got Bant Eldrazi.
That's nice.
And I got Boggles.
What? What's around the Boogle there?
That's the Ethereal Armor.
Ah, okay. Oh yeah, and you got the Daybreak Coronet.
The Daybreak Coronet.
Oh yeah, I see.
And you got the Umbras, and that's a Glade Cover Scout in a Spider Umbra, because I'm that anal about details. You got the Spirit Dancer and the Hyena, and then Rankers charging them from behind.
Yeah.
Got Boggles, token decks.
I like token decks, but form for me.
It's one of those entry level decks. It's like, if you don't have to spend a ton on them.
That's why I made for Sabrina to start playing with.
And
tokens.
And you don't have to spend a ton on them, but they can be effective and they take people by surprise.
Yeah, the Bitter Blossom will cost you.
There's company decks.
Queller, Selfless Spirits, Anafenza, Zera, Eternal Witness. Is that the Viscera Seer guy?
That's a Viscera Seer.
Hierarch. Liliana's the Last Hope. Confidant.
He's in Abzan Company. Yep. He's played in Abzan Company.
Zali Pride Mage.
Uith the Pride Mage. Selfless Spirit the Queller. Anafunza.
All hanging out in Gavany.
Here. Rogue decks. Ready for those. Speaking of sisters.
Yeah.
Different kinds of sisters going out there. You got your Martyr Life.
Your Martyr Sands.
And your Norn sisters.
The Oriole Champion. I wish Oriole Champion would get reprints, so he'd come down in price.
I have no idea why she's still so stupidly expensive. I know one printing in Fifth Dawn, but $40 for
yeah.
That's just
and to play sisters, you
ridiculous.
almost gotta have it. It's just so good.
I mean, I was lucky enough to have one because I wasn't gonna buy any. The first deck I built called for 2. I was like, you know what, one's gonna have to do.
Yeah.
Because it ain't getting nowhere better.
I mean, you can play Core Spirit Dancer as your budget, or not Core Spirit, Core Firewalker as like your budget alternative to it. But
well, no, it's no alternative. I mean, she is a sister, but I mean, she's main deck. So it's you got 10 sisters, and this actually took me a while to make.
Storm.
Yeah, I just took a picture, but I color shifted it, but I had to color shift it twice, and then overlay it because it's red blue storm. Because normally she's in black and gold.
Yeah.
I thought that was a nice touch. A lot of effort for minimal effect.
It was a lot better than I have no creative ability.
Oh yeah, that's Golden Paul. Acid per, yeah, and that's That's what I did, and then I got all the wedges and the shards and the guilds. I just pulled icons and logos for them. So yeah, that's my new deck icons. I hope everybody's happy, because now I'm not going to be like, oh, I don't have that. I hope Justin's going to be happy, because I'll be calling less things zoo now.
I don't think we're going to see back here anymore.
Why?
The time doesn't work for him.
Oh, that's right, because he doesn't get off
to rush here. Yeah,
that's unfortunate. Well, at least he started off in the chat, and he ran away very soon.
Yeah.
So, but he did pop in. I was sad to see him go.
What icon did you put down there for my Marvel works?
Azorius, because
Azorius.
Okay. Shut up. Listen. I mistook Marvel for Monument, because in my mind I heard Monument.
Okay.
It's like, and I knew it was Marvel. I was like, and I'm looking. It's like, this doesn't look like a Monument deck. It's like he's got Through the Breach, and he's playing a lot of green.
Yeah.
This is a Monument. It's like, oh, it's Marvel. Like, Danzy came in and was like, Monument? What Monument is he playing? He's like, oh, he's playing he's like, are you mean the Marvel? It's like, yeah. It's like, they're legendary. They both start with him, and they're both stupid standard cards.
Yeah.
Teamer. Is it Teamer?
Yeah.
I would have put Teamer up.
It has blue just for the rover.
Alright, yeah, that doesn't count. I don't count, like, a splash of something being a color.
It has some blue sideboard cards.
It still doesn't matter.
You know, the main deck has only blue cards. Rover.
You know, it's like my sister's. It was black, white, and then I splashed a little red just for Norin. And so I was like, oh, so you got Mardu's sister? It's like, no. I have white sisters. I have a black card. I had the Bitter Blossom. And I had a red card. I had Norin. I don't call that Mardu.
Yeah. It's all, when I had with my BBW sisters, I had the Bitter Blossoms and then the new Sorin. Well, at the time it was the Constant Tier Sorin, which is really good for token decks. +1 in lifelink till your next turn. Makes vampires.
Yeah. Okay.
His ultimate's like Abyss.
Yeah.
I want for them.
Yeah, they get an emblem that they have to sack a creature. That's what black, white Sorin.
Yeah, black, white too. So you can 4-drop him where you don't really have any 4-drops anyway in that deck. So like he kind of filled in a nice little spot.
But yeah,
he's pretty good.
So I'm just going down like MTG top 8 to see like what's mostly playing, like taking notes of like what people play here. Is like, I gotta make these decks because I don't want to be called off. I mean, I like having I like that flair. I was like, I don't know how well they come off when you're watching, but it's just, I like it. It makes me feel good knowing they're there.
I can't see them that well when I watch when I'm not here, but that's because I need glasses and I'm just
up some new fancy eyes.
Can't afford new eyes, and I don't want glasses. I'm not gonna be a nerd. I don't want people to think I'm a nerd when I go to Magic Grand Prix or
it's interesting because
play Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons. And you used to love to play Dungeons and Dragons.
I do like. I probably still would like playing Dungeons and Dragons. I just only have the time for a thing with 3 kids now, and Magic is that thing.
I mean, I would like to get rid of my glasses. But when I take off my glasses, my caveman brow becomes very, very prominent. It's like.
You get that bladeless LASIK surgery now? I don't know, maybe.
But like Dud, when he takes off his glasses, he's got some beady eyes, some little beady eyes. I mean, I love him. But some people, I mean, if you've known somebody who wears glasses all their life, and your entire knowing of that person wearing glasses is them wearing glasses. When they're not wearing glasses, it looks weird.
Yeah, it's just not familiar.
Right.
Yeah, you got to get used to it.
It's like Snow. I go either way. I'm used to him either in contacts or glasses. So when he's wearing glasses, I don't notice it. When he's not wearing glasses, I don't notice it.
He always wore glasses.
It's just Snow.
much. I don't know if he's wearing glasses or not anymore.
Right.
I haven't seen him in forever.
Right, and it's not like he has like thin like no frames. No, they're like little horn rim glasses.
He's got Drew Carey glasses.
Except Snow Sponge.
Drew Carey. Drew Carey show's hilarious.
Yeah, the Drew Carey show is hilarious. Drew Carey's not funny.
Well, I don't know anything about Drew Carey show. I don't watch Price is Right.
You're not missing anything.
I'm busy at work when Price is Right.
Except for Plinko.
The time for a round.
Can't believe you won that. Dude, that was amazing.
I know it was. I can't believe I won it either.
It was good.
When he took that Coco and then I ripped that Coco, I was just like, oh my god.
Both games were just like, if he gets one more land, it's over.
Yeah, because he was sitting on all his dust.
One more
land.
land.
I know. He told me. He told me he had it. I'm like, oh my god.
Gotta dodge it.
Yeah, even that last game there, you went all in to where it was either you killed him then or you were after the all is dust you would have been dead free.
Oh,
you could rebuild.
Well, I mean that's kind of how I think you have to play. You got to go all out against Tron.
He got that.
I heard you screaming Tron.
Tron sucks.
I was like, I wonder if he had the mic on then. I'm like, I guarantee he had the mic on then. And then I heard you hooting and hollering when I beat him. I was gonna be mad, like how he casually pulled that last land, just dropped it. I was like, is it really the Tron? Like, did he just like casually put down that last land?
Yeah, so close, but it's good. It's good. He needed to be booted.
Yes, he did.
Kick him to the curb, baby.
I think that might be the only Tron out there this week for once.
Might be.
I haven't seen the other Tron.
I went outside and rubbed it in quite a bit to Kyle. I'm like, I talked to Ben on the phone. Ben was excited. And
is Ben in the audience tonight?
Yes, he is.
Okay. Hi, Ben. We're still looking for that 100 sub slap.
Oh, I'm feeling it tonight. No, man, that was, oh my god. As soon as he did Walking Ballista that first I knew I had a chance.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't get Walking Ballista in the first game or the third game, did he?
No. Game 2, I highly considered surgicaling the Walking Ballista.
That you already shot your land war.
Yeah. I highly thought about it. I was like, I should do it.
Wouldn't have been a bad play.
No. I really thought about it.
Considering that's his one card in the low end.
Well, I mean,
that wasn't just like mass destroy everything.
I was hoping that like he would map, and then I could hit the map and like slow that down.
Yeah, but one map's all you need.
For the most part, yeah.
For both of those games, one map is.
Well, I mean, he had the ghost quarter, so I knew I was going to get Tron right then.
But yeah, it's they were good games.
Yes.
Our hero won.
Definitely good games.
Well, our not villain won, I guess.
Not villain.
So Cryptek still gets to see Dragist.
Yes, good. It's all good for you, Cryptek. You get to see Dragist. I know. I'm trying to remember what the nickname Snell gave him.
Dragist 3.
I know he is. It's called Metalcraft. Because there's more Metalcraft in that deck than there is Affinity.
That's cranial plating.
He wanted to. It doesn't have Affinity. It does, but it doesn't have Affinity.
Yeah, Thoughtcast was like the last Affinity card being played.
And he took it out.
I'll give it to you. It's Metalcraft out.
But he wants to call it the Crane game.
The Crane.
You can play Quentin S. Crane, and he's like, I'm good at this artifact. It's like, I dig that. I really do. But I already had the Metalcraft icon set up. Elves off. I'll get the victories cleared too. Look, I made a storm icon.
Nice.
Like blue red storm. Anyway, don't worry about it.
As hot as elves rain this week, I might just elves.
Don't worry about it. This devastation. There's elves. Okay. Ooh, I can really make Justin happy and call it Artifact Zoo. Artifact Zoo.
We should be about
Just about there, yeah. It stopped a little bit ago. So, I'm going to leave you for half a sec. I'm going to find out who Dragist is playing, and we'll be right back. I was muted! Ah, sorry. We're joined in the booth by Rock, who was playing Tribal Minotaurs tonight. Unfortunately, he didn't get it done on camera, but that's okay. It's still an awesome build. You had a lot of people pulling for you, I know that.
Pretty close, like my first few games. Because I was like each of my minotaurs.
That 1 mana faster. It's rough.
Round 2 is like, I won the first game of round 2 because of my modus.
Let's see here. This is Shoal Cannon. Rakdos. You have to make the sounds. That way it works. And Dragus is on. That's specifically for you, Justin. Artifact Zoo. All right. Oh, Monkey. Goyo. Bristle. And look at that, a 2-turn win. He's going to pay 7 to go searching for... He's going to pay 7 more. Should be 6. Did he get the Blazing Shoal? Or the... Did he swing up to 7? Dang, 7. Monkey. Not Blazing Shoal, it's Did you get it? Right. Yep, there's 2. There it is. Okay.
Half the deck is in his head. It's in his head.
It was looting. Tormenting Voice. There it is. Game 2!
That was 4 minutes.
Had to go digging deep, but he pulled it out. Oh, that's crazy. But he gets the victory.
Yep.
The big V.
I actually have a friend like that goes to my high school. He constructed one of his like Eldrazi decks to put out a turn 2 Ulamog.
Yeah, it works.
Like with the perfect hand.
Discarded one. Okay, so he was able to put out Borymos and Rage, and he discarded the lands to do damage to the player. Oh, Nourishing Shoal. That's where the shoal comes from. Next live. Okay. So, but he was digging for I guess that was I guess it's not the one that gives you an additional attack phase. I guess it's all to get Borymos out after the swing, and then just discard everything to it. So, I mean, that works well, too. Yeah. But, are cool in there, too.
To be honest, I have never really seen any game that...
Well, that there was a turn 2 win. Turn 2 win, and he probably had 6 cards left in his deck. But that's okay, because now we're going to see like the Shattering Sprees come in just in case, and what is... I don't even know what Dragus can bring in for that other... Well, yeah, because it's... I mean, he does have ley lines to protect him from Borymos. But aside from that, I mean, there's not a whole lot else. Let's just see how he does. Okay. Game 2. This one could be over quick.
Yeah. I am pretty bad. I did not finish Kyle. I mean, like, as I faced Dragus my first round.
Oh, yeah?
It was actually pretty close. Went through games.
Mm.
And like, if he would have been like a round slower, like because like my next turn, I would have won.
Yeah.
That one. Artifacts.
I mean, yeah, your deck seems really solid. Do you have many artifact destruction in your sideboard?
I don't really have much of a sideboard.
That's okay.
I'm sure I'll be able to.
Yeah, we saw that Kyle. Turn 2. Yeah, with when you're playing red, especially when you're playing red in modern, you want to have a nice hefty supply of artifact destruction in your sideboard, whether it be Shattering Sprees or even a Shatter Storm, anything to just take out any kind of artifacts. Because you know, like you found when you're matched against me, that bridge coming down.
Yeah.
If he can't get under it, there's just no coming back from it. I mean, you almost got me with that Mogus though.
Almost.
That was so close. I needed the I needed the Tezzeret, and I got him on the exact turn I needed him. And yeah, with the Shredders, I was able to bring him back after you killed him. But yeah, it's just yeah. It really was like a 90-10 you to win that game.
Yeah.
Because I didn't think I had a chance. Not in that one. honestly.
It was getting closer. It's like.
And it was like tick, 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 and I needed to get the Metalcraft to start gaining the life to try to offset some of the Mogus, but and he's 4 mana, he's indestructible. I couldn't get rid of him. There's nothing in my deck that can deal with him. I just had to outrace him, and fortunately for me, I was able to get that.
Like last week, like when when there's like extra run, the only way I could win is like either in Laboratory Mania, which I didn't have at that time.
Right.
I just milled
my. When you're playing mill, the first card that goes into your sideboard, and it's 4 of, is Echoing Truth. Echoing Truth is a 2 mana out of Darksteel, and it's in Modern Masters something. It was in Commander 2015. It's out there. It's a common. It's cheap. For 2 mana, you return a non-land permanent and all other permanents with the same name to its owner's hand. So if they're hidden behind a ley line, it doesn't matter how many of them they have. You can target that ley line with the Echoing Truth. It bounces all of them, and then you start hammering mill on them. And then
like if I used up all my Tome Stars or whatnot, I just play that card, return off them, and then that's like 2015 depends how. And I also like looking up this like past week. I found a mill card that has something archive.
Archive Trap.
Yeah, Archive Trap. I found that like
best mill card in Modern. Yeah. It's amazing. If they search, they mill 13. That's why you should also pack Ghost Quarters in your deck. So if you get Archive Traps when you Ghost Quarter, if they search for that basic, they get hit with the Archive Trap, or 2 or 3 if you're lucky enough. And then if they, and then when you Archive Trap them, they'll learn. So when you go to game 2 or 3, if you Ghost Quarter, you might just get a strip mine out of it. It's like, destroy that land. You can search for a basic. It's like, no, I'm good. It's okay, I'll just destroy your land. Because a lot of people, they'd rather just lose the land than mill the 13 that comes along with that search.
Yeah.
It really makes them gun shy on it from that point on.
I've also found like this really expensive mill card, Glimpse the Unthinkable.
Glimpse the Unthinkable, mill 10 for 2 mana.
Yeah, but it's like insanely expensive. It's like I looked up like Amazon, and it's like 20.
Yeah, it jumped. I mean, it was like 40, 50 at one time. It's come down a little bit, but it's still stupid expensive. The budget version of that is Breaking Entering. That's 2 for mill 8.
Yeah, 8.
I mean, it's still good.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not Glimpse the Unthinkable, but I mean, if you're not gonna, if you don't want to drop that on Glimpse, and I understand that completely. Breaking is a good budget version of that. I think it's only like $2. If that. It might even be less now that Jar is dead. Let's see here. We've got... What is that? That thing. It's not a... Is it a Rest in Peace? Yeah. Yeah, those are Rest in Pieces. Good on you, Dragist. See, even Artifact Zoo knows the power of white wins games. See, Rest in Peace took him off the Goyo's Vengeance. He has no graveyard, so he can't Goyo's Vengeance out Gristlebrand or Borboremos. Because that card has to be in the graveyard, and it never goes to the graveyard. now he's able to just whittle them down to 2 at this point. And we're looking at a game 3.
Game 3.
Yeah. It's a it's a powerful deck. It can definitely win on turn 2, but it's also a fragile deck that it loses so hard to some decks or some cards like rest in peace. I was like, okay, now you got to come out with some destruction. Now you got to play an actual game of Magic. I'm playing Grisham Brand. I wasn't prepared to play real Magic.
My first 2 games, I got it 2 games through the third round. His deck was like a bit faster than mine. And like each deck I faced had like one of artifacts.
Right.
He had 2. Still 1 artifact with it stopped it. They had something whenever they attack the other attack increases +1.
Oh yeah, his signal pest. Yeah.
Yeah. Being the arm with those, and then my opponent's deck was just a bit faster than mine.
A little bit. I mean, you put together a nice solid deck, and like I said, you had a lot of people rooting for you. And you came up just a little short each time.
Yeah.
That's okay. You might also, if you're going to play red, one of the best direct damage spell in the game is Lightning Bolt. You should look into getting some of those. I mean, they're a common. They're like $1 a piece.
Yeah,
It's 1 mana, deal 3 damage to a creature or player. I know you're running the lightning strike or whatever it is, but I mean that costs 2. Lightning bolt's 1 for the same thing.
I think that's how at least collection. So.
Okay, what are we looking at? Looking at a Rainbow Menagerie cards. Is that a ritual? Like a pyretic ritual? That's what I'll go with that. But that's okay. Hobo Knight. That one's 100%. You're like the only one watching this right now, but that's just on YouTube. We've got other people over in Twitch because I simulcast. And YouTube has the replays that you can watch there. You can also get it on the live stream over on Twitch if you want. Either one, it's the same broadcast. I love you all. Send me your brown Ouphes. Address is below. Got a lot of artifacts in the place. Oh, that was a okay. Oh yeah, it was a burn. Pyroclasm. Pyroclasm, 3 damage, kill everything. But he does have the rest in peace out now, so it's gonna be hard. And there's a Mastery Ethereum, or no, that's the Lord, the Steel Overseer. Yep, I'm going to kill him now before he can activate. Good plays, good plays. Grisham Cannon having to actually play fair. It's not right. It's not right, I tell you. Not right. Faithless looting. Those two. Excuse me. Arcbound Ravager.
Ravager, I think.
Ravager? And he gets a poison counter. Is that the ink moth? Yep. I get to bust out my poison counters! Woohoo, where are you at? Come on, poison. Poison!
Yeah, I don't really see a lot of decks with poison.
He got in with 2, so... Two, 3 here. Oh, no.
Another 2, 3.
Oh, my.
3 is most of my methods. And
There it is.
My 1 round with you, I believe some people mentioned like methods out there was like 0, 1, 1, 0 methods.
Got the poison going on. Yeah, I know that he's got the... I know he's got his own little poison counter out there, but it ain't poison. Let's see here. What in the world what'd I miss? Got 3 5-5s? What happened? What'd I miss?
I think about like my father.
Wow, I don't know anything. Oh, World Spine Worm. He cast World Spine Worm. Okay, and it died. So, oh, he put, or he threw the breached it, and then it died. So he has 3 5-5s that have yep, 5-5 with trample, and then it got and it didn't get shuffled back again because it never got the graveyard. It did die. All right.
My first deck build is 2 kits I ever opened.
And that's game. Good job! Took down Dragist!
Interesting, like my first ever deck build is 2 kits I ever opened. I actually, my first mythic build was the 15.
Oh.
Yeah, that was my first mythic build.
Yeah, the World Spine.
Yeah, World Spine Worm. That's my first mythic build.
That's a good one to pull. That's pretty lucky.
And then like my other deck builders took it. I've always seemed to manage to pull a bad memory with cards.
That's
I mean,
okay.
it's like not Siege Dragon. It's a rare dragon that I've always got. 4, 5, 5. It's a 5 casting dragon. That's right.
There's a lot of 5-5 dragons out there. That's okay.
And like I have an M16.
Oh, like a Shivan dragon?
Yeah, Shivan. It was Shivan dragon.
Shivan dragon.
I've always managed like pro 2 cards. And then last year I recently learned, I didn't know this at first, but like there's a pack in each toolkit that's like separated by each. You probably wires over this idea.
Right. That's pretty cool. Yeah, those toolkits come with those. Comes with that set of like eternal rares, or those eternal cards that they put out every year. And it's like the Shivan Dragon, the Nightmare, like an angel. I don't remember what angel, but I almost want to say I don't know. I think it's the one that puts spirits into play, but I know there's an angel. It's not Sarah Angel. It's a rare, but there's an angel. There's the Shivan Dragon. There's a Nightmare. You know, there's one for each color, and then there's like uncommons and commons, and they are standard legal for when they put them out. But yeah, they're just they're the eternal cards that have always just been in the game, and that's where they're at. But well, this game went really quick, and I want to thank you for joining me in the booth, being my extra head in a box.
Welcome.
I'm gonna wind down here and gonna head out then. Good having you, and hope to see you next week. And I'll have a different deck again. So if you're here early, I'd like to play you. See ya. Bye, Rock. Well, let me get these out of here. Boop. Boop. Okay. Well, that game, we got three games out of that match, but they were really quick. And the Grishwell Cannon did pull through, even through the Rest in Peace, which did slow it down, I think, to a sprint. And yeah, Grishwell Cannon beat the Artifact Zoo.
It'll do that.
I mean, he played through the Rest in Peace, and World Spine wormed him to death in the end.
World Spine Worm was so good.
Yeah. But I was just wrapping up and about to wind down here, because that's it.
Yep, it's over.
That's all she wrote. How'd you do?
Got there in 2.
Got there in 2.
Yep, so I lost on camera, and then I went 2-0, 2-0, 2-0.
It's about how it works, isn't it?
Yep.
That's okay. It happens to a lot of decks. Anyway, so yeah, we had some good matches. We unfortunately there was no Master Snow. How'd you do?
We drew.
Oh, were you top?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We drew.
So it doesn't matter.
Well, he was playing a Kiki.
Oh, Kiki Cord?
Well, it's not Cord. It's
Kiki Twin?
yeah, the Kiki twin. And he was bold and everything, and
That's all right.
it was fun.
So you pushed out and drew anyway.
Yeah.
All about the loot.
Yep.
But unfortunately we didn't have Master Snow again, and with Gen Con next week, I doubt we'll have him then either. So
Yeah, I don't know when he's going to Gen Con.
I don't know either. He might just be going for the weekend. He hasn't contacted me to feed his kitties, but I'm sure he might. I need to get a hold of him because I really thought I'd see him here tonight. But
I got it.
first match we had you.
Yep.
With your Marvel Works, not
Team Rug Marvel.
Rug Marvel.
Losing to Scape Shift.
Losing the Scape Shift. Then you beat Scape Shift.
Then I beat Scape.
Redemption.
Yep.
Then we had Rock with his Tribal Minotaurs, and he got the bye, so he was my partner head in the box.
Oh, for round 4?
Yeah, for round 4.
Oh.
He sat here and we had some insight. We were talking about it. And we got to see Dragus losing a 2-turn kill from Grishwell Cannon. Do that.
It does do that.
But we saw Rock. Unfortunately, he didn't win on camera either. I saw. It was beautiful.
I tried.
Your Artifact Zoo didn't quite get there.
It did not. I would have got him, except the Rest in Peace stops the modular trigger, so I couldn't get there.
Oh.
That's why I did sack for Ravager.
It stops the modular trigger?
Yeah, because modular trigger dies. Creature has to hit the graveyard for dice. Rest in Peace is a replacement. People never get modular trigger.
You're telling me I can anger the gods?
So
And
how
you
did
don't
he
get
get
your
worm?
modular?
How did he get worm tokens?
Because when he goes to the graveyard.
It
Oh.
died.
Oh, good point. I didn't even see that.
I was gonna say it's like it still died. I guess die has to hit graveyard.
Oh no, I would have killed him.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, never mind. I didn't even think to look at World Spine.
It's like if you don't get
I
that
thought it
on
was a
dice,
leaves. I figured it was a leaves play.
no,
trigger.
when World Spine Worm dies.
Yeah,
for
I'll
3.
give Kyle crap for that.
You give him crap. I mean, he still killed you.
Yeah.
Your shoulder brand.
Joel Brand.
I don't like it as much as mine.
I know.
It's trying too hard.
It does. It plays worms. You don't have worms. Yeah.
No, mine was nowhere near Grishol brand.
Grishol.
Mine was also like a year and a half before that was a thing.
True. But anyway, then we saw Danny versus Kyle.
Yep.
So the elves beating down Tron like it should be.
Eldrazi Tron, not Tron.
Doesn't matter. It's all Tron.
Elves beat Tron all the time.
Elves beat Eldrazi Tron. Nobody likes Eldrazi. Nobody likes Tron. Nobody likes Eldrazi. So it was good old fashioned elf ass whooping.
Yep.
And
Dragon.
And then we saw Dragus lose on camera because he knew exactly what a dice trigger means and completely forgot what a dice trigger means.
Good thing Cryptek is not still here to have seen that. He wouldn't be happy.
But that's okay. We'll get him next time, Cryptek. And that's where we leave you for, and we're done.
Yep, it's over.
It was a quick night.
Time to go home, not even 10.
10 to 10, Central, the best time zone. Like I said, next week, the pregame, some Norin sisters, probably playing against Rock again, because he's like the only guy around here 5 minutes before the event actually starts. Yep. But that's okay, because I want to see what kind of spicy brew Rock brings up, because last week he had Mill, this week he has that Tribal Minotaurs. Next week, he could probably have, full-on Junk. Complete with lilies.
That's the progression.
Now I'm expecting like Naya Burn. I don't know, something. He surprises me every time. He surprises me. I like that because he's always thinking. He doesn't get stuck in a rut and sticks there. He's like, no, I gotta make this work. No, he liked the mill. He wanted to try something else, so we went with Recto's Minotaurs. I dig it.
This will be the last week I'm playing Team or Marvel. Have to move on to something else now. I don't like to do more than the same deck twice.
So anyway, we'll be back here next Thursday. Event starts at 6:30. Watch for the pregame about an hour ahead of time. A little more, a little less, doesn't matter. I'll be on when I'm on.
Yeah, if you subscribe, you get an email alert.
And if you subscribe, you will get an alert to let you know when we go live on YouTube's. And if you're watching on Twitch, keep watching on Twitch. Catch the replay on YouTube. Look for your highlights. See all the crap I missed, because there's a lot of it. But this is where we leave you. I hope you all had a fun time. I know I did. Send those Ouphes. I know Star City had 91 Ouphes in stock. They're gone now. Those Ouphes are on their way to a better place. The Titan Ouphe Preserve. Go ahead and... I didn't put it in the description. I'm going to start putting it in the description next week, because that's a good thing to do. But watch this. Get the address. Send the Ice Age Ouphes. They need a good home. They absolutely need a good home. So, have a good night. Have a good week. And remember, however you choose to live your life, I approve. Have a good week.